Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, I was having a little bit of an issue here. Trying to get OBS installed on Linux. It was stuff was locking up the sudo command, or the app repository command, and I had to try to get to the bottom of it. Anyway, friends, welcome on in. I hope everyone is having a good weekend thus far, and everyone is doing okay. Good there. Cool. I believe I have OBS Studio installed right now. I've never actually installed it on Linux before, but there was a PPA for Ubuntu. Setting up OBS Studio, okay. So, oh, there it is. We want to use the program for streaming. The 1080. I mean, I applaud the installation thing, but I don't want to set any of that up. I just want to be able to test stuff against this. All right. Looks pretty straightforward. Anyway, so, all right, I was good to go live, like 20 minutes ago, and I sat down here, I was preparing everything, and I just dozed off. had a little cat nap. So I'm still kind of shaking off the cobwebs here a little bit. Anyway, friends, so last night we had got the database migration stuff to work, which is good. Hey, Justy, welcome on in. We had just gotten the database migration stuff to work, so when this app starts up, it will automatically run. It will automatically check the database, see if it's up to date, and if it isn't, it will run the scripts to update it. So that's good. I still don't know yet how to determine if it actually did do any updates or not. So right now we're just kind of always running my set version here. I suspect I was thinking about it last night or this morning really, and I realized we saw that they had a utility that kind of writes out the summary of everything that happened. So really, honestly, I could just go look at their utility class and just kind of figure out from there, like, what piece I need to pull out in order to determine if this update actually did anything or not. But we'll come back to that. It's not as big a deal right now as just having it run properly. Okay. Beyond that, we're kind of at the point now where we need to actually start, writing some stuff, getting some stuff in place. Now, I was debating, do I want to jump right into the OAuth authentication stuff, or do I want to just get some features working first? And what is this Magenta Breeze project being shown here? This is my streaming bot that I'm working on. So, you know, very like chatbot thing, events bot, that kind of thing, very similar to Caster Labs and Mix It Up bot and all those things. I'm kind of throwing my hats in the ring there and just trying my own, trying it myself, see what I can do. Put it all open source, put it out there, and just see what happens. So yeah, I don't really want to do an integration right now with Twitch or YouTube or anything like that until I actually get some meat on the bones. And then once I get some meat on the bones, then we can start to look at because ultimately at the end of the day, the processing of events and showing things on the screen and having things pulled into OBS and all that stuff, all of that is, while it is all triggered by, you know, something that happens on Twitch or something that happens on YouTube, the implementation itself is pretty independent of those things. Like, those things are just the triggers, and I can kind of test those locally without ever having connected to any of those services. So, trying to fix up your file system on your external hard drive. Oh, there you go. Okay. Are you doing you have is it a Linux file system like ext3 or whatever? Or is it a Windows file system on there? Or I guess it could be like a FAT32 or whatever. It's a smaller hard drive. Folders and contents are I gotcha. Okay, so it's just a spring cleaning organization. I gotcha. So yeah, so I think the first thing we'll have to do is kind of get the landing page together, see what it looks like. Probably just gonna have a page with the various settings on the left hand side, and then pages to actually set those things and make them look right, and then you'll be able to copy. The reason I downloaded OBS here is I'm going to be able to copy a URL out and point your OBS at it and have it actually display stuff on screen. So I figured it'd be good to be able to actually test that. And that's kind of where we're at. So I was going to start with, I guess I'll start with events because that's probably the simplest place to start. I mean, there's other things I want to do as well, other features I want to do, but the events would probably be the fastest place to start, and they will involve the database as well a little bit, because I figure it would be good. One of the things that a lot of bots don't really do, or they do it, but they don't do it in the way that's very easy to find, is kind of giving you a summary of things that happened during your stream. All right. So, like, you know, at the end of the stream, you might want to either go back and, you know, re-thank everyone for their follows and stuff like that individually, or B, more likely, you'll want to maybe have a screen that shows like a scrolling screen that shows like all the events that happened during the current, session or whatever. It'll be kind of nice to, basically, these events are going to fire off, but then you're going to want to have like a ledger of the things that happened as well recently, and then be able to show those off, I think. So kind of handling two different things at once. First things first, I need to tweak I need to tweak free marker a little bit. I've had a little bit more I've been working on a free marker thing implementation for the day job, and I've had a little bit more experience with it. Particularly the configuration stuff. And so there's a couple things I want to change in the configuration. Yeah, so let me see if I can remember everything here. So I want to do config, marker settings, variables, input loaders, resource loader, configuration, settings, all known free marker objects will pass the free markers configuration set all shared variables. Set settings. I think I have to set it here, like. One second to use set configuration. The pre-configured configuration for use with the web config. Share one for web email usage. That's that. Web email use configuration. Factory bean. Free marker configuration. I have to do that. Factory bean. Settings. Oh, this has the same. So I have to. So basically, I have to send it a bunch of prop. Properties. Marker. Okay. Yeah, so this is gonna have to be config set marker settings. Marker template configuration settings. Central template loading, blah blah blah. Loader. All settings that you should not leave on its default value. Template loader. Ask for template loading. Yeah, this is where I set. Wait. That's meant to be used in a singleton pattern as you create an instance of this beginning of the application lifecycle. Yeah. Set its configuration settings there. Then use that single instance over your application. Okay. This pattern is like configuration. Tells the goes into okay. Whenever the application needs a template. So wait, there's a configuration. String. They needs to be written in camel case. This is okay. This is the settings that I want. So where is marker template configurations that edit? Okay. So. Template configuration. Is there another class here called configuration? Oh, geez, there it is. Oof. Okay. Creates a new instance that switches to the non-backward compatible bug fixes should be enabled. My versions corresponds compatible improvements, configuration setting. Okay. Always use a fixed value. Okay. Okay. Configuration version that. Oh no, they don't have. I should put injure value in there. Hey, oh no, they have it. Okay, they have it under configuration. Oh, that's why I'm like, there's gotta be some constants here somewhere. All right, configuration. Here we go. 332. That's unfortunate that I have to refer to it with its full path because we have that configuration here. Okay. Ah, this is good. What I was looking. All right. How do I import? Second. Egg. Auto import. Auto include. So I need auto import. I need template name as an invisible import template name as namespace var name at the beginning of main template. Okay. So I want. Wait, here namespace variable name template name as namespace. Perfect. All right. So spring. We want slash spring. That I'll bring in the spring stuff. And then 50 add auto import MB, and we'll have our own template file with macros in it. No, I don't really have any macros right now, but we will. So I'll just call that layout macros. No, or I'll just say, you know what? That way. Good. And then auto include would be, I think like a layout. This is the thing that I wanted to do in Hex, but they really have a good way of doing it. So here it's built in. The layout HTML. Okay, and then that API built-in enabled true. Yeah. Font there is good. Attempt exception report. Log error reporter. Well, that's fine. Auto escaping. On the current output format, default is enabled if output default auto escaping. So their auto escaping will be off. clean text, keep it. Okay. Set auto flush. All is true. Auto import. Auto includes. We did that already. Boolean format. Default is true, comma false, but using that value to find automatic boolean. That's fine. Cache storage. Default is a soft cache storage. If total size template, blah blah blah. Okay. Format. Number format. Ask for template loading. Date format. Default encoding. Say on that so we're consistent. Let's process a directory from which to load templates. This is equivalent to set template loader. New file template loader directory. Load templates from non-file system. Use for loading templates that are coming from a war. Use set servlet context for template loading. Okay. Servlet context for template loading. Okay. Character set encoding to use for templates that are given locale. If there's no explicit encoding set for some locale, the default encoding will be fall back on null loop variable. Name, yeah, that's fine. Interpolation syntax. Template files. This is the tag syntax, they're independent. Not change that, that is tag syntax. Okay, I want the tags change, but not the interpolation. Lazy auto import. Yeah, want the lazy imports, that's fine. Set locale, number and date formatting, want locale of the system, configuration to use for locale for instead. We'll leave that alone. Otherwise, template lookup. Leave that alone for now too. Template exceptions. True. Fine, leave that alone. Naming convention. New built-in class resolver. A template contains some class name, new expressionist object will be called. Number format. Leave that alone, I think. Where's the use for the output? This is output format. It should be HTML. What is this output format? So no, format instance. Standard file extensions, output formats, servlet context for template loading. Servlet context object. I need this up there or not. Put context loader. Context and path. Do I have this context? Question. I do bring MVC configuration. Server. To get server context and context. Main and Spring XML metadata. New factory server context and server context where I could do context aware. Java config use servlet context factory. Configuration Servlet context factory. String text factory. Context factory bean. It uses alternative to implementing the server context aware callback interface. I could just do server context. These are all. It's all deprecated. Great. Context. Let's do an XML. I think I can just do. Huh. I want to wire the application content. Wondering. Just see if I can just auto wire. Yeah, there's still a context. If that actually works. So put context and then path. So then web if view. What's that one? Shared variables. Wait, time zone. Tab size. Tag syntax. I want where. Okay. Configuration dot square bracket tag. No. Template exception handler, the refrow handler. that. Okay. Keeping white space stripping. Have unchecked exceptions. I think that's a lot. I think. Turns a configuration. Hey, Chisco. I am coding a chatbot for streamers. Similar to like Mix It Up and Caster Labs and all the other ones. Basically, in, you know, shows, events, and stuff on OBS that happen, Drive, and all that stuff. Just kind of doing it from scratch, throwing my hat in the ring there, making it open source, that whole 9 yards. Just doing it because a lot of every bot that I've set up, I've run into problems with at some point in time, and I'm just kind of like, at this point, I just want something that works for Twitch, YouTube, and eventually, hopefully, LiveSpace here. And that is kind of just does what I want it to do. Runs locally, all those things. So, yep, that's what I'm working on, basically. Still very early, getting the initial framework done here. So if I return that configuration, can I set that somewhere? Location, web usage. So what do I do here? OBS can be a pain sometimes. Yeah, it's not really necessarily OBS that's the pain. It's that a lot of the bots they kind of, most of them have some sort of server or some sort of server presence, and then that goes up and down, and the bot is, you know, missing events that happen and all those other things. I'm just trying to make one that's, and I like Mix It Up Bot, but the interface for Mix It Up Bot is very clustered and unfriendly, and I'm hoping to make something that's maybe a little bit more to the point, cleaner, hopefully, and gets the job done. Configuration. That's do that. Yes, it is open source right now. Out on GitHub, and favorable license and all that stuff. And I'll be, you know, giving it away for free and all that and all those things. So part of it is also, I don't want to incur server costs and all those things. So I'll be just kind of trying to make it work locally and and basically try to incorporate things that I think are, you know, make for a better experience all around. So I've been streaming for years and years, and every bot has its kind of things that sound nice on paper, but ultimately nobody uses, or very few people use, or they're just a little too flashy, and sometimes you want something a little more subtle, that kind of thing. So, yeah, kind of throwing all that together. So yes, it is and will be and continue to be open source. Though as shown here, I am writing it in Java, so sometimes people see the Java something written in Java and they don't want to deal with it, and I can understand that. Okay. I think that, I mean, the best thing I can do right now is test. So over here, easiest way I could test this right now is just say, where's my, no, I configured a message drop, right? Where did I webinf messages miss? There we go. We'll just say like title, save that, and over here we'll do bring message like title. Okay, well, thanks for dropping by, Chesco. I appreciate it. And then I need layout or no macro. HTML. And the only thing I need in here, well, I'll do it in a bit. I'll just say macro FA, and then it would be that. Or I guess icon, file, and I'll just put file to FAS. And then this would be I class is file icon, right? And then once I get Font Awesome on here, which should have once I do the layout thing. I can test that right now. Well, I guess, I can test it anyway. It won't do anything right now. MB, FA, FA pencil. The only one I can remember off the top of my head. What inspired the name Magenta Breeze? Basically, my initial goal was to just write a bot that worked against LiveSpace. And since LiveSpace's logo is, that magenta sort of box or frame, that's where that came from. And I was originally going to call it like Magenta Rain. But then I thought, you know what, let's pick something a little more upbeat. So I said Magenta Breeze. And that's really where that came from. It was more of a way to name something and have it kind of stand out a little bit in, web searches and stuff like that, more than anything else. So that's the origins of that. I feel like there's probably a better name I could have come up with, something a little bit closer to a rock star like thing, but that's where that came from. Thank you to whoever followed. I appreciate it. I didn't catch the actual event. This is why I'm writing a bot, because the bots I'm using don't even tell me anything. They'll play the sound, but then they don't tell me what actually happened. So cool beans. But yeah. So we have that. Let's do this work. I should see something. I won't see the Font Awesome icon yet until I bring Font Awesome in, but I should at least see the HTML printout. Qualtrics alerts works nicely. There's an activity feed in the widgets for showing the latest events. However, it's decentralized. Yeah, generally speaking, I like Qualtrics. There's my biggest issue with Qualtrics is that it's I'm trying to formulate this. The way you log in is confusing. Like, I get from a developer standpoint, it makes perfect sense, because the maintainer of Qualtrics doesn't want to hold on to any user account information. And so in order to log into it, you log in using the OAuth from whatever service you want, Twitch, YouTube, whatever. The problem is you then have to log into the other things, and then you kind of have to dig around to figure out how to switch your profile from one to the next. it's kind of that whole login flow is a little bit confusing. And it would be nice if you could, log in as something and then, that could be cleaned up somehow. I'm not sure exactly how you would clean that thing up. But it's like, it feels like it's not like the pieces, it feels like the pieces of it are bolted on. And they probably were as it grew. And so like, if I want to change, like, I want my alerts to be consistent across platform, right? But in order to do that, I need to log into the one platform through Botrix, make all the settings changes, switch my profile over to the next platform, make all the settings changes there, switch my over to another platform, make all the settings there. You know what I mean? And it's kind of, I would rather like the way Caster Labs handles it is you have an accounts tab and you log in there, you connect your accounts under there and log into the various things once. But then all the settings for all the events and everything else are in separate tabs and they apply across all the connected accounts. So you set them once and then all that stuff. You know what I mean? Sure. I mean, if you want to forward that to Genrix, that's fine. I that's just kind of my initial thoughts on it. And I get that it's a little bit weird because things like, YouTube has different concepts than Twitch does. Like subscribers on YouTube is different than subscribers on Twitch kind of thing. YouTube has the what is it? The boosted chat messages. I forget what they call them, and stuff like that. So I get that some of the settings are different between the two, integrations and stuff. But I feel like there's a happy medium there somewhere where you could kind of figure those things out and make the interface a little less daunting, We're still waiting for Livespace to give us an OAuth client ID. So am I. Just T. I'm still waiting as well. How would you like the login flow on Botrix to be? Basically, I wish I had, I wish I had, wish I could show the Caster Labs thing here on the screen. They have a, they have a thing. Dashboard chatbot. So, oh, here, they actually show it. So, in Caster Labs here, you have settings, right? You see the docs and the widgets and everything else and chatbot are separate. But you have your settings, and under there, they have accounts. And here's a whole list of accounts that you can connect to, right? And so you just go down the list and say, I want to connect to this, I want to connect to that, Twitch, Trovo, blah, 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 blah. And it will pop up the browser window and let you OAuth into it and all that stuff. And then it will show up as from connect, it'll go to disconnect, right? So it's all on this one screen, which Botrix has something similar where it has, when you go on the profile screen, you see all the different things. But then from that point on, right? Like once you've done that here, everything you do under, the chatbot and widgets and alerts and docs and all that stuff applies across all of the various services, right? So that's kind of what I'm saying. just to kind of simplify that, because right now in Botrix, if I wanted to change like my Trovo things, I'd have to go under profile, switch to Trovo, then go back to, say widgets and then, or alerts, and then set them up there. And then I'd have to go back to profile, switch to Twitch, go under widgets and alerts, blah, 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 go all the way down there. And so if there's a way that you can sort of, make that interface a little more seamless, you know what I mean? That would go a long way towards making Botrix more user-friendly, I think, personally. It's hard because, like I said, for YouTube and Twitch in particular, alerts, the settings for alerts are different. And so you kind of have to find a happy middle ground where you can show combined settings for both of those things based on which ones you have connected or not, So it's not an easy thing by any stretch of imagination, but if you can achieve something like this, a nice clean interface like this, that would be fantastic, So, and basically, I mean, you can like show them, this is Kester Labs' homepage, right? And they just have it right here, and you can kind of see how relatively clean it is and all that stuff. There's things that Kester Labs does that I don't particularly like. Kester Labs doesn't give you the ability to have one URL to rule them all. Right, so every widget that you do has its own URL. So you have to bring every individual widget, every individual alert in as a different browser source. Whereas I would like to combine all those widgets into one big browser source and just have the one, and then maybe have the chat as a different browser source. But it's, but they do have a nice clean interface at the very least. And I also don't like the way they do. The way you have to customize your chatbot is ugly. Kester Labs chatbot customization is really, really ugly. Like they kind of assume that you're going to be a programmer, but then they don't give you an easy way to program it. It's pretty bad. But a lot of people aren't using custom command, so Botrix design is inspired by Streamlabs. Yeah, I saw that. I've looked at Streamlabs stuff, and they do look extremely similar. But even Streamlabs is a little bit clunky in places too. So but that's just kind of my thoughts on it. It's not an easy fix by any stretch of the imagination. I realize that. And honestly, there's the question also comes up, like, how many people are actually multi-streaming with Botrix, and I don't know. I can't answer that question. I don't have numbers on it, because the challenges that I'm facing are because I am multi-streaming all the time. Whereas if I was only doing like Twitch or something like that, then the interface would be perfectly fine for Twitch, because I'm not switching profiles constantly. So, that's the other thing to weigh with it, is that, the amount of effort and work to do that, is it worth it given how many people do or don't have multiple profiles set up? And that's a valid concern. Yep. see. Oh, I'm getting errors here. Yeah, server context. If you configure, okay, so it doesn't like me bring in the servlet context in the way that I did. If I do servlet context aware, whoa, servlet config aware. Servlet context. Huh? Let's see if that. I don't know if server context aware work when it comes to configuration. In a minute here. Not even need it because it was loading the templates correctly anyway with the template loader path. Just give it a try here. Getting errors. Context. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh, it's looking for Java X servlet server context. That's not right. Jakarta. Oh, is that what they're using here? Object servlet context. Oh yeah, it's looking for Java X servlet context. Oh, yeah, that is not right. Okay. Yeah, so we're not going to do that. I'll just let it go with what it had up here, which I think was working all right. So we are. That's the old file. We are in the new. That go the way it was. Project build.
Good evening, citizens of Earth.
Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Do you want to know what it is?
Not resolve view with name home/home. With name dispatcher. Why is that? It was resolving it. Sure. Actually, dispatch.
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. The more contact I have with humans, the more I learn.
This guy? I wonder why that is. I resolve view with name home. Oh. Okay. Use. So is it? Let me see here. Is it just finding it? It might be mapping. Why not? Maybe I don't need the web info. Maybe I just need view. Loader path. Yeah, spring resource location. Okay. Try that maybe. It was working though. It was working before, but I don't know if I've triggered something else. It still says it can't resolve the view. Huh. Why that is. That's request penalty filter. That suddenly having an error. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because it can't find layout. Oh, still got an error here. dispatcher in context with path. I wonder what. Dynamic dispatcher, dispatcher servlet. And mapping slash as a servlet mapping with given URL patterns. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I somehow removed the wildcard from that, or did I just forget it entirely here? Yeah, okay. I don't know. It's try something here. I did you home. That would just explain that I'm at the wrong level here. Maybe. No. No, so it doesn't, okay, it's not finding things. Means one of those settings I need to set now. Now that I gave it a configuration object, there's something here that it absolutely positively wants me to set. Input loader default value is deprecated, in fact quite useless. Yeah. Convenient method. Set class for template loading. Set directory template loading. Directory for template loading. At servlet context for template loading. Yes. Those locations of file. Context. It's insisting that you do this. Server context is equivalent to set template loader, new web app template loader. the web app template loader for more details. Okay, so I gotta do that template. Okay. But is this using the correct servlet? Is there like a Carta? Click thing here. Oh, I want to see the damn. I want to get into the web app template loader thing here. Servlet context. Just want to go inside the. I go inside that. One. I hate that the quick fix stops you from actually getting into the source code of a thing. There we go. What context? Well, this uses Carta servlet context. Okay. That's good. All right. That's good. So then SD NFU. Context where. There we go. And give that. So template loader doesn't like missing type. I don't know why it's having that problem. Where's the missing type servlet content? There is servlet content here. Why does it think that's missed? Have the server runtime. Why that The server runtime is there. So it should see server content. Oh, damn, why that's having an issue. Shouldn't be. Through exception. Unresolved compilation issue. No. Why are you on? Why are you giving me an issue? I don't understand. The missing type. What? See. Like in the like here, I can see it right here. Perfect contact. Hard to servlet contact. I don't understand why that's having an issue. All right, we gotta figure this out. I need to stand up, take a break for about 2 minutes, and stretch, and also hit the restroom. So I will be right back. Hang on tight, my friends. Okay, I'm back. And let's see if I can get to the bottom of this. I have a feeling that the flip out template loader is referring to the old servlet context as well. And that is what is happening here. Let's see. I managed to get into there. We have template loader. What's the freaking source? God damn it. Flips. I want to see the source. There we go. Oh no, this isn't. I rolled over and it said Jakarta, but now I look up here and it's actually importing Java X servlet. God. They have something that is modern here. Loader. What? Here. Green template loader. Markers. Perfect. Template loader. What? Oh, I wonder. Oh, maybe I do bring template loader. That loads spring, resource loader. Template loader. Bring template loader. I need a resource loader. Pattern resolver. Vault resource loader. Download implementation. Source find template source. Bring template loader. Find resource loader path that cannot be resolved to a file. Okay. So I can get a Tree marker, spring template loader. Example. Let me just do this, but I wanted to set all of the configuration. Configure. You know, go into other than the very basic stuff. Config for marker spring template loader. Object as configuration factory being spring as a lib. Perf. This. Oh wait, is that what it's coming down to? Let me see here. So if I do big set. Yeah. Up here, big set. Oh, here we go. Prefer file system access. Enables hot detection template changes. This is enabled when I resolve the specified template loader path as a file system resource. And if a context resource all is true. Turns off to always load via spring template loader. Might be necessary. Some of your templates reside in expanded classes directory while others reside in RF. Oh. Yeah, and that's fine. I want but I don't understand why that's now suddenly an issue. I don't know why I'm suddenly having a problem loading. Here's the thing here, because I want to pass the configuration. But it's like, because I've now... Because I'm now passing these, it's like freaking out for some reason. That's that. Okay. There wasn't a very big set. Template loader. path. No, they don't have one there. Problem is not, it's just not finding. Mark a template loader path via spring resource location. Template via string, standard URLs like file and class paths to URLs are supported. The relative paths when running in an app context. Not resolve fastest file system resource in any case. Okay. Path for the default free marker template loader. If specified resource cannot be resolved or file, a generic template free template loader will be used without modification protection. Oh, I see. Maybe that's the problem. We have to do class path. These? Maybe? Although it was working fine without it. Now that I'm giving it all this other configuration, suddenly it's freaking out a little bit. I don't quite understand why. But see. It says you can't resolve the view. I don't understand. I don't understand why can't find. Can't find stuff now. I still have, because I have the suffix set to HTML. View resolver. Here's the configurer. Wonder if I can turn trace on. But map to home controllers correct. Can't find view. Is over. Four. Being trace things in here. Set it to that. Still not seeing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the correct file. I don't know why there's a delay between it being that I've put the trace on there. Like and sure is on, and I know there's just a delay there, but it could be stopped the server and started it. But trace on. There we go. Now it's staying trace. Internal transaction advisor. Home controller. Called home. Cache instance penalty beam view config. Right, internal transaction advisor. Resolve view. Oh. For the free marker view resolver, it's just saying it's just saying that it can't find the resource. It's not giving me any where it tried to for it. And I don't know, I still don't know why this is suddenly a problem. If I look at the build configure, libraries, where's the deployment assembly? Main web app is goes into the okay. What classes for all of those? Web app goes there. Okay, so the views would be web INF. This should be web INF views like that, right? Finding it. Don't. Target. Snapshot. Web. Okay, so there's web inf. There's views. Home. No URLs are support is understood by a resource editor. It allows for relative paths running in an application context. Find a path for the default free marker template loader. Specified resource cannot be to file. Okay. Applications, resource properties, folders. Full free marker template loader path. Free resource. Last path would be class, everything under class. Not probably what these weird, absolutely strange errors that I always run into ends up taking up all the time that would have been used for better things. But you absolutely have to get past them in order to get to those better things. And it's gotta be something really, really stupid. Like, it just, like, at this point, it has to be something really dumb. Because it's taking up so much time. Because it was working to a point. Now it suddenly doesn't want to. Let me do something here. I'm gonna out the auto imports. Having the same error. I don't understand don't understand why that would suddenly. Like, what about this made it suddenly start to have an error here? Is there something on here I've just plain old missed? Put name format. Q3 template lookup strategy, template name format. What does that mean? Well, template name format only when incompatible improvements is set before on higher. Cool. Copy separated only with that. These template names like foo.ftl. Team name before can't contain that. On template names. Okay. This is weird. Any configuration here? Config. Just out of curiosity, I don't that right now. believe it loads the. Yeah, so it loads it okay without those settings. So there's something here about giving it the configuration settings that throwing it for a loop. So safety that loader, use the lookup and load template. By effect, some cache will be emptied. Storages. Lookup strategy. So I can't put the template loader path in there. See, this pre-marker configure is I think what's going on here is I've got a two competing things. I'm trying to set these properties. Configuration setting. Yeah, I think that's what's happening is because why does it take a reconfiguration, compare a free market configuration and return it. Properties. Right. This config location. Free marker settings. A new configuration object subclass is going to override this for custom initialization. Testing configuration. This is saying to get template loader. Either file or string depending on what finds. Template loader. I wonder, did this, well that has a protected view configuration. And it has a create configuration. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to create a configuration object and then set. That's probably what's going on, is that it's like two halves are fighting one another. So instead of so it would be it's a config make configuration. Template capture. Now, you know, I think the only way to set these right now is to do it because Spring is setting them. I think the only way you're really supposed to set these is through the properties thing. So config that marker settings through the property. Yeah, I think that's what. Which sucks because you lose the syntactical sugar of doing the configuration this way, unless there's a way that I can have this work. Can I say get properties or something here? Oh, it's deprecated. Get settings. Give you a map. Okay. A little annoying that way, but I think what we gotta do. So, it's gonna be private properties. And then properties. But I think the one nice thing about this is I think all the setter names are same. So I think it's big that auto imports, removes all auto imports and then calls add auto import each map entry. Entry key is the namespace var name. Okay. Where's the keys? So entry key is the namespace var, which would be bring it in. Okay. So I could do auto import and it'd be map of KV, right? Okay, so map of he would be spring L NB macros macro L yeah. Oh, I think actually it takes it as a string, so I think you have to do. So it's actually string deal as string comma MB or macros as E like that. This would be auto include and layout email. But we'll for the moment until I actually create it. Property. Okay. Built-in enables. You built enables. True. Alt coding. Easy auto import. True. Output coding 8. Output format. I believe it's just HTML. The only reason I know these is because I had to set them in a XML file for proof of concept I was doing. So kind of following that one. Tag syntax. I think it's square bracket like that. Template exception handler at 3 All right. That way. And this will probably work better. I'm thinking. Assuming I wrote all the keys here correctly. Oh, some problems. Unknown. Free mark configuration setting auto imports. Well, these free markers good at telling you what it does. So that's auto import. So I'm guessing it's probably just doing a singular auto import. That. What else here? Simply not found for any macros ML. Oh. Yeah, I probably should be under the views folder. Move. Yeah, that's probably be under there. I have a feeling if I put like slash macros, you know, it probably would work, but I think that's better under the views thing anyway. So deploy here. All right, that seems to be happier. Back. First of all, the title resolved. So title is Magenta Breeze. That resolved the messages properties file, which is good. That's working. And the macro ran, even though I don't have a Font Awesome installed, so it's not showing the icon, but it ran. So that's good. It's now working. Well, ultimately, it was stupid, but it was stupid in a way that made a little bit of sense. Although I really wish that I could have used that better interface to create the configuration than having to do it this way, but it is what it is. All right, let's get reviews. We'll do new folder layout, and we'll get layout started. All right, and this will be so doc type HTML and HTML head middle more importantly, want to bring in all of our stuff, which I'm just going to go look at text here and just start up things. First main web app view. Main. Oh, that's right. I had it broken out into fragments. Use milk. Yeah, this is a lot of good stuff here. Yes, and put it up. Oh, fine leaf. Thing for HTML. I don't fragment in there. Viewport. Sorry, the next big, which I'll need at some point. I'm just gonna put like that now. CSRF token. RF 30. What? I don't even remember. It's for right now. Title. Title will be basically bring the like title and dash and then page title. Want this. So good. All right, then these are references to path. So we need string, almost string URL. That. I gotta remember to close this square bracket. Other one. A little bit annoying, but it is what it is. All of these. Paint Bureau. Okay, and ones, three, four. Then this is a list. Additional CSS things to bring in. So this is done differently. This will be a list. Yes, yes. CSS list as CSS list here. And each one of these would be this, and it would be I get rid of it. That works. Content. Freaking Lime Leaf invades all the things. Lime Leaf invades all. Href would be that. Okay, this simple. Wait. Now that. Source on these. Bring URL. Damn it. Really bothering me today. For 1 minute. My knee is just like decided that it wants to be, once its presence known, all. Oh, and actually this would be this would be a string URL. So not at string URL. And then over that. there. That that works. And that. Bootstrap here, and guess I'll have an application JS things. Probably, but I don't have one right now, so yeah, you know what? I can make an empty one. Have it just for generic things that I'd use application wide. That, and then I don't need password. Bring in UMX here. I will probably use that for some things. And then I don't need comp or chat client. Those. And then we just do another block like we have here. But the script list. And this, that, string, URL. End quote on all these things, I think, here. But they look a little bit weird. Move that. Where's my... Oh. There we go. You know what's going to mess this up here? Make these single quote. That's looking better. Here. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff there. And we've got stuff the head, stuff in the body. Fragment. No header, and then we had that. I had the top navigation, which I'm not going to do with top. Have a sidebar instead. which I can do. I have dashboard navigation here. I can just snarf one of these, pretty much. Go that. Copy. And actually put that in a patient email, boom. In a little bit, and just ref ready, and stay home. All right, and here, just as examples right now, so we can see what we see. So in the layout, down the body, they include navigation, you know. Then we want to bring in the actual page content. The page content. Content goes in there as a variable. And I guess there would be like a shared footer to do a footer on. It did. Oh yeah, there will be the messages bar. That would be something. Hey, Tiger, welcome. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, so that would be. Yeah, I definitely need to implement this. The error messages and stuff again. It's gonna be the same, but different, because this is all fine leaf stuff. So I can at least take all of the classes and stuff and use those. Copy that. Doing pretty good. That's good. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. The coding is it's going all right. You know, had my usual like goofball moments where I made some mistakes and I couldn't figure out why things weren't working, but I got it back to a spot where it's working a little bit here, and really it's just still early. Just getting the initial framework in place and everything. But it's coming along, and still have a lot of logistical things to figure out. But for the most part, I'm at a point where I can at least start to work on some of the eye candy anyway. I am in Java. And I'm also, I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Feeling pretty good today. Been a relatively quiet, lazy day, which is good. Like those. Let me do. I keep that over as is, but have a lot fixed up. First of all, I don't need fragment there. And then error messages, get variables, in at error messages. I'll have to figure out what the variable is going to be for the. But basically, it's going to be rid of this block. First of all, we've got error and this. So error list is the variable. Might be efficient. I guess I have to do yeah, I'll have to access the session, so I'll have to see how to do that. I don't know how to do that in FreeMarker yet. Still trying to learn FreeMarker as I'm going here. But we want I want this. Error list is error. Then list there, this div be there, and then find error. Put up here, I guess. Button dismiss. ARIA label would be at being nested, then button closed. At. And actually, quote here, double quote. There we go. Have that. And then yeah, end of that would do if error list. Then yeah, if error list could do this, could do error list API not clear. Will that work? Clear it out. Right, and then we got warning messages. As the warn list as there. This. Not up there. Here we go. Bring message. Close. Okay. That's good. And thing here. Warn list. All right, and then this is list as test. Yeah. I really should just have a like a button close thing I do. This is always this being repeated. Let's do that actually. Where's my grab this? Okay, let's grab and we'll say where's macros? macro, workflows button. That in there. I don't have any like button close alert, label, blah blah blah. Like it doesn't have any specific styling for anything, so we can just do that. And I can change all these today. That can be alert close. But boom, much cleaner. Keep repeating myself. There we go. And list. Down here. This list. Okay. And then just one more, and that's information messages. This. And we have that. Finally thing here. And we can this can be close there and this. Info list. Okay. Cool. I think we got that together. There we go. All right, that's all converted over to free marker. And then under layout here, so this will do. Yeah, I guess this would come above the navigation. Say messages. Oh. That's good for now. Now the only thing is I need to wire it up so that page content goes into the page content. So I figure out, okay, I do there. So would it be a variable? I feel like it's really gonna be the view, whatever the view came back with. So let me think here. I wonder if someone else has done something similar. Let me see. Remarker, layout, template, page. Let me create a master template. Okay. Object or content into. Okay, yeah. User object exists. Query scope. Query scopes for given variable name. To inject the content, include this at the point. Master template where you like the view page to put its content. Yes. Inheritance. Page body. Okay. Page body. Perfect template. Yeah. Nested. Alright, so what is nested? Manual and directive reference. There you go, nest. Macro nest. So it looks like it comes inside of a macro. Macro variable in the current namespace stores template fragment. Be used as a user-defined directive. Okay. Stores name of the lab parameters. Blah. Row. Okay. Parameters. Yeah, I get that. The nested directive executes the template fragment between start tag and end tags of the user-defined directive. The nested part can contain anything that is valid in templates. It is executed in the context where the macro was called from, rather than in the context of the macro definition body. Thus, for example, you don't see the local variables of the macro in the nested part. You don't call a nested directive the part you start tag and end tag. That doesn't tell me much anyway. Loop variable. Oh, it's basically template fragment. Start text tag. So we called do twice something. So you get it printed out twice. Okay, I don't really understand that. I gotta admit, I don't really understand. So it's like loop variable. I guess it's a way to run the macro from within the macro. I'm not understanding that. I wonder though. Hey, Vizzy, welcome. See if someone else has something else here. Please layout content. Body. That's not right. Page. Template. Okay, I don't like how they did that. Template redundancy. Loader, header first snippet. Well, I mean, I was thinking this way, like just have a include body template, but I rather use the view, because the view have it coming back. Let me see something here. So bring MVC view into a marker template. Bind macros. Bring bind. Oh, well, that's for form binding, but that's fine. Message URL. Show for field. Okay. Fields. Keeping. That's fine. Good information, but it's not the information I'm looking for. Let me see views. You can spray MVC to use free marker template in the view resolver. Load. That's not simple case. These marker temp, free marker paired layout. Great. Train. NGC. Action quick. Model. Yo. There has to be a thing. All that's set up. Right. This is what bugs me, is that every one of these sites shows you the absolute bare minimum, but it doesn't show you more advanced stuff. Like any schlub can see the bare minimum. You know, it's like, how about you give me something a little bit more with a little bit more meat on it? Controller. Template files, yeah. Okay, it does, yeah, in bare minimum. Remarker variables in the application context, though it's using the F. That is true. There is a remarker, like one of the settings was I could set a variable that's always available every template. So in theory, if I get to the view content, it'll reset that if it's not already set. Using remarker views and string entities. Yeah, it's all very, very simple. Yeah. Let me think here. If I say free marker include bring and receive view. In a free marker, is it possible to include JSP pages? Include page in my free marker template. Okay. That's weird. I don't know why you would mix JSPs and free marker, but what is the magic terms I need to search? Automatically include. So when the view is rendered, it's going to pull the contents in. And then automatically wonder. It'll automatically include the layout. What I'd like to do is, I mean, I can change it so it would automatically include just the top. But then every page has to then end itself, and I don't really want to do that. I want the pages to kind of slot into the middle. Let me see. Inject, bring MVC view into marker template. Attribute view. What would I do there? Free marker was what? Okay. Well, let's see. Embed FTL into JSP. That means that's that. What? That's not quite. Food paid. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Shared variables. Template loading. Templates from multiple locations. There's sources. Okay. Creation. Variable ref. Color template name. In the template where we are now, this can be missing. A model. Error globals, playing. In the top level template. Our set output format. Option template. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to. I can't really make it one file here. I might have to include like a HTML footer and then have it kind of flow around that way. Seems like that might be what we have to do here. Because I don't see wrapper. Paired layout. Those request attributes, post attributes. No. Add it into a template. For my layout, menu content. Tested. So they're doing. What? A lot of them are using a macro. Oh, I get it now. I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. So I see. Okay. What they're saying is, so that hashtag nested is display whatever's nested within the layout tag when you call that macro. And so what they're doing is instead of including the layout HTML automatically, they're importing it themselves as a macro, which you could do automatically too, I guess. But on every template page, they're going to have. We'll start the template pages with @layout, my layout, and then that macro would bring in all of the different pieces of the layout. So I see what they're doing. I mean, that worked. It's a little weird, but it worked. Okay, so I mean, I guess it's not that weird, but it's definitely different. What they're essentially saying is, so layout becomes basically, okay, all right. So layout HTML would be a macro. Right, and then macro, and then this would be, instead of page content, this would be nest, right? So it would do that. Okay, so I mean it's not terrible. It's just a little bit weird when you think about it. But then what I would do is in here, I would just add that to the auto import. I would say layout HTML as layout as I guess as layout. And then so we don't save that. And then in here, we'll call this we'll call it normal. Right, and then because I could have multiple layouts in here then, and I'll just put them all in this one page in theory. Actually what I want to do is I want to take this section and make HTML head. File head HTML. And we'll go under here. Put it. This. And then I'll move that to keep this file relatively under control. And then what I would do is go to home.html like this, and rid of this. I would say at layout normal at that, right? Which isn't bad. I mean, that's not a bad thing you have to do on every page. I don't mind that at all. If this works the way I hope it will. Did I do I have jQuery and Bootstrap? I need to bring down HTMX. Where'd the header go? Zero. Guess that. Bootstrap, I need to bring down Font Austin and Awesome and oh, I have an application CSS as well, which I'll use this right now. And JS. They're there. Can use them later. Here should be these were node em font pause. And awesome. Max. What else do I need? That was it. Yeah, Font Awesome, Bootstrap, HTMX, jQuery. Yeah, that's everything there. I need to make sure I'm copying them over from the POM, or into the POM. Or into the WAR file, I mean. Where's the reason? jQuery, Bootstrap, HTMX. And then Bootstrap. Then this. Okay. So hopefully that end up in there. Let's go project clean. What happens? Those things end up in the target directory. So, building. There right now. Might have to run. Even resources. 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 That work. Did I generate resources? Generate resource. Copy. Web app, web app. Yeah. Node modules. Did it not come down under node modules there? Now they're here. So BigQuery, HTML. Oh, this one now just HTML. And not the org. Hey, Speed, welcome. Welcome on in. How you doing? Font awesome is I don't. There's no distribution directory. Fort Austin font. And I messed that up. I messed that up. I think I got a wrong thing here. Not awesome. Actually, you know what? I can tell by here, right? Yeah. Copy someone else's random weird font awesome thing. Install. And then so that been interesting. No desire to do anything since you quit streaming, even playing games is a chore sometimes. Well, you know, it's what happened? It's understandable. I mean, you know, it's there's just times when you just need a change, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just need a reset. I mean, I know there was a period in there where I was just so focused on work and stuff that I wasn't gaming, I wasn't watching TV, I wasn't doing anything. I was just working constantly, and it wasn't anything necessarily wrong with that. It just kind of, sometimes you just need to sort of be away from something just to kind of I don't know, refill the well, I guess. You know what I mean? So, also why Side Note hasn't been around. Oh, no, I mean, I would understand. I understand entirely that it's like, you don't have a desire to really to go stream, then kind of just let stuff go, and then, kind of figure something else out. But I get it. It's, we all kind of, everyone at some point is just like, you know what? I just need a break. I just need a break from everything. And, sometimes the break is more than a break, and sometimes it's just a break, who knows? The more important thing is to be able to just kind of find stuff that sort of brings you that happiness again, and that's really that's the harder part, trying to find that that niche, that thing, that thing that kind of allows you to just sort of recover. And I think the best way I can describe it is the feeling of kind of being burned out. And I don't know if burnout is really the right terminology, but like there's that point where the thing that you liked a lot, you kind of indulged in it so much that it just no longer gives you the satisfaction it did. And sometimes the best thing to do is to just kind of pull back and just let it kind of simmer for a little bit. The downfall of that is coming back to it, if you do, is it's never going to be as good as it felt the first time around. But it can get close, that kind of thing. It's just kind of the nature of it. You know what I mean? It's like you grind really hard for something, and I hate the term grind, but kind of the best thing I can come up with. You grind really hard for something, and then you're not quite feeling fulfilled by it. And then you kind of just sort of punt for a little bit, and then come back and you take a step back. And you just kind of look at it and go, all right, is this something you want to, is this something that will, grow fonder with time away, or is it something that is just kind of a closed chapter, And there's nothing wrong with either of those things. Light turn on. Yeah, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, I don't know. There's something about streaming that, I guess it's the creative endeavor. Any creative endeavor has this aspect of it where it's like, if you lose the spark, it's really, I guess it's easier to lose the spark in a creative endeavor than a non-creative one. And then it's just like very hard to recover that again. Underlying need for accomplishment, reward for your efforts, ultimate downfall. It can be. I guess it really, it's the reward. It's the reward that I guess defines the longevity, right? Because I mean, I try to think of what reward I get out of like streaming and stuff. And honestly, the only thing I really get out of it, I mean, if I'm going to be like 1,000% honest, is that it's something in my life that I can just be bad at. You know? Because I always, because it's a very different thought process, because I was always very driven through school and everything else to get like as good grades as I can and be the best there ever was and all that stuff. And in my career, it's the same way. I'm always like trying to get all the latest information and learn, keep learning and just stay at the top of my game. And then it's just kind of nice to just have something in my life that I just don't have to be good at. I can just kind of kick back and just like do my own thing, and I don't have to worry about, being an overachiever, right? Like I can just kind of, like the one nice thing about streaming is that you could theoretically get to a spot where you just have like a small community and that's it, or have, even, no community and still kind of enjoy doing it. It's just that but it's different for everybody. That for me is what allows me to keep doing it. And, it helps to not have any other, I guess, chores / attachments as well. That would take up some time, but even then I'd probably, still stream on a fairly regular basis. Maybe not every day, but like I do now, but still probably regular, maybe on the weekends or something. But yeah, everybody's different. Everybody has they have a different motivating factor. And none of those motivating factors are wrong or bad. I mean, they can be a little unrealistic, but they don't have to, but they're not wrong, kind of like when you care for someone, you kind of wish they would care back, but you say to yourself that it doesn't matter. Yeah, it can be like that. It can be like that. I totally get that. It's it's one of those things where like there's no wrong way to feel, there's no wrong way to approach it. It's just, you kind of are who you are. We all have our own things that drive us and motivate us, and I don't know, there's no like advice or anything I could give around that. It's just kind of one of those things, just because I've been doing this for so long doesn't mean, it's kind of like given the same set of circumstances, we all have our own individual and unique reactions to those things, and my having done this since 2014 or whatever is really just given the same set of circumstances as anybody else, they, you know, they might have not gone as long. They might have given up earlier. You know, I never really seen any kind of growth or anything like that. It's just kind of a, but I've never, and you know, I look at the numbers too, and the numbers suck. They've always sucked. They've never not sucked. But I'm like, you know what? I kind of just still find enjoyment out of it. Now, that said, I haven't been doing like pre-recorded videos as much as I used to, because I sort of lost interest in editing and trying to go through the process of editing those things. And I'm sort of trying to recapture some of that and ignite my main YouTube channel. But it's, you know, it's all about trying to balance the things, trying not to burn the candle at both ends, you know? That's hard. It's really hard. I wish there was a set of it. I wish that, you know, streamers who have been doing this for a long time at various levels, like, you know, smaller communities, medium-sized communities, large communities, would have some sort of round table, have like a group of them have a round table and just kind of discuss what their motivations are and what keeps them going and all that stuff. I'll bet they're all extremely different. I mean, they might all say, oh, I like the, you know, community interactions and stuff. But if you tell them, like, that's not a sufficient answer, we need more than that, than just the community interactions. I bet you get varied answers from all of them, you know? Money? Yeah. I think money definitely motivates a lot of people. I also think that's why we're seeing a lot of long timers walk away as well, because they've found out that the money's starting to dry up in many cases. You know, fans are fickle beasts, and you know, especially the people who primarily do gaming channels, they're all kind of finding it more and more difficult, I think, to sort of make those ends meet anymore. I've seen so many, you know, long-time Twitch streamers with large communities now streaming on 2 different channels on Twitch, because all the advertisers are so focused on CCV now that whenever they play a game that they want to play, instead of a game that's going to be really popular and bring in a lot of people, they do it on a secondary channel so it doesn't affect their main channel's concurrent viewership, and then make it so that they can't gain access to new games to play and all that stuff. Just it's such a sad and sorry sight the going on, that it's like, you know, these people who for many years had just one channel and they could play whatever they wanted to, and they didn't have to play games with numbers, are now finding themselves playing games with numbers. And some of that, most of that is, you know, the game publishers. But some of that is Twitch too. I hate the numbers games so much. I know. But it's an unfortunate cloud over everybody's head, right? I mean, for me, I was always like, I've always approached it as I'm just gonna, I'm gonna buy the games that I want to play, and that's it. But that excludes me from getting most of the time from getting like early access to a game, to be able to play for on stream and be able to give out keys to people and stuff like that, because I don't have the numbers. I might have you might have a community of 100 people that always show up, um and it's a niche community, and it's people who show up for particular games, particular genre of games, and a new game in that genre is coming out, and you might get 90% of your community to buy that game just by playing it early. But the publishers would rather go to some 10,000 CCV streamer who barely interacts with their chat. Well, interacts like with barely 1% of their chat, and maybe isn't quite fully enthused about the game. They're just playing it because they're getting paid to do so. And maybe at the end of the day, half a percentage point of their community would actually buy the game, but that half a percentage point is more people than that person with 100 people at 90% could ever generate. And it's just become this crazy, all about the numbers and getting it in front of people instead of getting it in front of the right people. They would rather get their game in front of 10,000 people who are lackluster about it than in front of 90 people who are rabid about it. Which is just kind of such a back-asswards way of looking at it. Game failed. Node not fail. What? Did that wait, that if it failed, did it bring something down? I wonder. No, it did. What? That's good. Oh, is it? Node is executable. Node is not found. Let me try this. npm oh. Not putting. Not putting it in the right directory, I'm guessing. 127 and fail. Get this on the other one. Yeah, that's working before. I wonder if I have to do. I think I need to do sudo, but sudo node and install. Damn it. Let me look in the other direction. I put it npm in here in this direction. That I have that in the other one. No. I'm gonna do node npm. Okay, that's not being. Do this here. Annoying. Okay. $127 man fail. Node not. Directory. Hmm. I do this first? Good question. Hmm. What time is it? Yeah. Is that- Work on here on point. Have it now. Well, hang on a second, folks. I gotta take a biology break real fast. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh, Never tried to figure something out when you gotta pee. Golden rule, I would say. Just out of curiosity. Download. And for web. Oops, I didn't. Yeah, that was the actual download. Not want it. Package manager. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, Austin. Austin. PM. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's what I haven't been doing, the dash save. All the things. Here we go. That. See if that makes a difference here. Oh, wait. No, it's still giving me that. Fusion Jet. Wow. Yeah, but I don't want. See, I know what it's saying. I know it's saying node isn't found on the path, but I don't. I wanted to use node that was downloaded, not the systems node. This works for others. Just trying to run shell command node solution J. Not finding node. But be running. Node is right there. Really annoying. I have a I gotta set up the node path, maybe. It's gonna be different for all of them. I guess I had installed all of them on PC probably, and not done them yet on here. Still super annoying, but yeah, whatever. Do app install node. Yes. There we go. That's done. All right. So then, the next one, htmx dot one. I think I brought down the wrong one. Yeah, I brought down the wrong one. Do PM uninstall X and install pmx.org. Better look it up here. Installing npm install Linux. Code and install boom. Okay. So this now have that stuff, and then if I recompile here, I see them. Copy HTMX over. Not copy over. Oh wait, that's JS. Yeah, and here's font awesome. Cool. Copy those over. Excellent, excellent. Okay, that's good. So if we clean the work directory and clean here and do start. No problem. Invalid reference. What? Didn't have a problem earlier. Just tell me invalid reference. RF dot token. Well, we don't have that. I don't have that set up. So I think for right now, let's just comment these out. And I'll have to bring it back in, but I will need them. That. Right. Comment those out. Interestingly enough, it didn't fail on them the last time, but actually, I didn't even need to restart the server there. I could. Correct. Problem. This is list. Okay, so it's gonna ding me for this. I guess there. I don't know why it would ding me for. All right, let's do it. Which means over in the messages, it's going to do it the same thing, right? So hit that off right now. Let's see if I can. Where's my jets? Is we're getting an error here. Non-sequence or collection exception. If the sequence or collection, but this is evaluated to a boolean. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's an annoying little thing I'm gonna have to deal with, isn't it? So list sequence. Super annoying, but alright. Fine. We'll just wrap it in an if. Well, we could get around putting it in an if statement, but, you know, what do you want to do? I guess that eliminates this if down here then, too. Just take care of that. So if worn list. And that. Those. Then up here, the things it's actually playing about right now. There we go. Yeah. So I should be able to just first aid, right? Aha. Partially there. Where else have we gone wrong? Don't see the rest of stuff. Page content. Oh, it's there. Oh, it's below. I it went below the nav bar. That's why. So where do I here to source main edit view to text. Class container. I think that throwing in a container here. Device E div class container. So that might be enough to pop it back up top here. Maybe. No, down here. Font awesome is working. Thing. Make that go where I want it to be. I have the sidebar. Oh, that's right. It does all two, right? So in theory, I just do see here. I'll 10 deflect flex column. Oh, that. Right. Sidebars to work in hex. Damn it, DevTools. Looking at this other page. Get it to work. The layout. Yeah. Dash. Go ahead. It's replaced. Container. Top navigation. Container fluids. For navigation. Oh yeah, because I wrapped a row around. Which makes sense. So I go to layout. So I want to move navigation up here. Just say if last row. Bring this guy side there. And then I want div class all 10. And this will have is page up. So, all right, and then over on this page, I could keep it as div class container and see what happens. See what it looks like. Okay, that's a little bit better. Very bright though. What I did something over here. This seemed dark. If that worked. for me here. You very much like a dark color theme. Ah, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Awesome is working. Bring message lookups are working. The model is working because I brought this down, this message down. Because we do have a title, right? Yep, title is there. Okay. Doesn't look like much, but it has been an ordeal to get to this part. What are the 3 errors? Parse. Oh, I got it. So I'm having a problem with EMX, but that's, I kind of expected that because I have to actually configure it properly, bring in all the stuff that it wants, and all that, and I got to get the CSRF tokens going and all those things, but that is fairly small potatoes compared to getting everything else working here. Have fantastic. Get those installed. We got the configuration working here. I don't need the liquid-based servlet container stuff. Just get rid of that copy or that commented out code. We have database migrations running as soon as the web app starts up. So the database will always, internal database will, and the internal database starts when the web app starts. Good. This is the basis for the war file, and then at some point here I'll have to go through the logistics of actually getting it, the war file, packaged up into something that can become a binary, and that will launch the Jetty web container as an embedded thing, and then have a installer program around it to generate like MSI installer files and all that stuff. But that can come a lot later. Right now it's more a matter of we can finally get to doing some events and stuff like I thought I was going to get to today until I ran into just random stuff that I didn't expect to run into. Things trying to get stuff working the way I wanted to, but now it is, and that's good. So yeah, I guess we'll start on events the next time we are together. I don't know if I'm going to do more of this tomorrow, or if I'm just going to play a game tomorrow, or if I'll even have a stream tomorrow. I think I'll stream tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll play a game or if I'll do some more coding. Kind of leaning towards a game because I think Planet Crafter 1.0 just came out. I kind of want to sit down and just start playing through that game now that it's hit 1.0. So kind of leaning in that direction as far as additional content. Let's go and commit our stuff that we've done here, and I gotta go through and ignore some things that I don't want to commit. So application CSS I want to commit. The rest of these ignored. Emacs ignored. That's coming down from whatchamacallit from npm. These are all fine. The web font ignore all the web font. Correct. Yeah, I think we'll ignore that folder entirely. All that's good. Package lock and package JSON do get committed. Logback. Oh yeah, I set logback to trace out. I'll leave it. Great. Okay. So I'll move all these down here to commit. Basic web app working. B marker figured. Font custom. JS libraries figured. And basic no layout. Okay. Cool. All right, that is all out there on GitHub and commit it, my friend. Fresh here. There we go. All right. Very cool. Very cool indeed. What is the GitHub package? Let's see what that's all about. GitHub packages intrigues me because that would be nice to be able to publish my artifacts directly to there. Jekyll site, Jekyll builder. I've never actually used Jekyll. I wonder what that's. But anyway, friends. That will do it for me for right now. I believe I'll have to see. I would imagine Shin is doing a Saturday night gaming session like we normally do. I don't know. We may or may not be. We'll see. So I might be back on again in just over an hour, around 10 p.m. my time. Playing something. I don't know if it'll be more Power World or if they want to play something else. I don't know. But whatever, we'll see if that's the case. If not, I will be on, or if so, even I'll be on tomorrow. Probably tomorrow night. Maybe later in the afternoon. I'm not sure. But likely tomorrow night. And I'm leaning towards probably playing a game. So we'll see about all that. Anyway, while we're on the subject, let's see if anyone is live right now on LiveSpace that I can send yous over to say hello to and potentially raid. Who is live at the moment? Wait a minute, let me look under. There's nothing under there. Okay. recognize anybody. I mean, I recognize people, but I haven't really vetted too many. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing anyone that I've actually vetted yet ahead of time. So I'm just going to kind of let you guys go. And you can disperse and find your own entertainment for a little while. Hopefully. Anyway, my friends, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo!